I probably should have done some mic checking and stuff before starting this, but whatever. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another playthrough part of Valheim. Let me just go ahead and get some links sent out. Announcements, all that jazz. And of course, as soon as I start streaming, a bunch of bloops go out on Discord. Whatever. Alright. So, last time we spent a bunch of time putting a roof on top of our base. And building the walls of the base. Yeah. Wouldn't really get, air quotes, a lot done, but I mean, this is a pretty substantial improvement over the little hut that we were living in before. I was having a lot of trouble with the ground. The ground was not terrain. The terrain was not agreeing with me. But yeah, we also got our storage system all figured out, for the most part. I'll be adding more to it as time goes. Believe that, yeah, I got a little bit of comfort up, so you know, looking nice. How is this? How? Oh my goodness gracious! I guess that the entire bed has to be within the radius of the fire, so apparently it was like yeah, it looked like it was just like one meter too far? Yeah, 1 meter too far from the fire, apparently. So needy, so finicky. You know, the more I'm looking at it, the more I'm not sure how I like these pieces on the inside of the walls. It just looks so, like, blocky. Maybe it'll feel a little bit better once we put in the windows like I was planning, and I don't know. I definitely wouldn't want it to be on the outside of the house. House, base. I'm probably just gonna end up calling it a house and a base constantly. It is all of those things. Alright, let's knock down the old place that we don't need anymore. We can use the wood. Oh, my headset kind of popped for a second there. Don't think it liked what was going on. I also probably should have kept the fire there. The fire buff does give your character a little bit of extra stamina regen. I really like the ivy in this game, but I'm gonna take that out so it's not oddly sticking out of the ground. Hello, Flutter. Okay, we're looking kind of good on metals for right now. Not actually sure where we're doing. Yeah, wood could be better. Wood could definitely be in better. I also need a place for my garden. I believe I was saying I kind of wanted to do it on this side because it does seem like there's a lot less activity here. So what I might do is maybe I can take some of like this trench, maybe carve it out a little bit. So we can like, I do want to keep kind of like that there, but I might just extend this out and make it a bit of a trench. And then put the garden here, so this will be like, this could be like the entrance to the garden. And then we can put like a little gate or something on the other side. Doesn't need to be like a super big garden. Do need to be careful though, because I need this to hold stability. So I need this to just stay blue. Oh no. Okay, still blue, still okay. I'm not sure how much of the roof would end up collapsing if I lose this pillar, or lose the stability on that pillar. So already, hi Suki. Already we're kind of having some trouble with the trench, not wanting to quite agree with me. Terrain really likes to fight with you in this game. Like, I just want this to be like a pretty flat, solid wall, right? But it's like, nah, I don't want to do that. Wall is giving me the Bo Burnham special. Now, I didn't plan for how long this trench was going to be, because it was just an idea that popped into my head, so we're gonna roll with it. But my plan is to kind of flatten out this whole area here, probably up to like here. I was gonna say I don't actually know how long the trench is right here. This seems decent. Decent enough size. So then we'll just kind of connect the two. Do believe that I'm gonna have to dig a little bit. It's okay. Swing, better, swing, better. How's everybody doing today? I myself having a pretty good day. Had some delicious teriyaki chicken and veggies for breakfast slash lunch slash brunch, whatever you want to call it. One of the supporting members of this channel, Sinful, released a new song today. I believe that no. I was about to say I think that I still had the link copy pasted, but I did not. Something plug. you guys enjoyed music, just in general, I highly recommend Sinful's channel. He has a pretty wide variety of music, but it's all good stuff. Not just saying that because he supports this channel, but because I do enjoy it. Though, that helps. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna have to do a little bit more digging here. This isn't looking too bad though. Very uneven, but I think part of that is going to add to the I don't want to say naturality of it. In a sense, it kind of is, because it's like, well, if a person dug it out, right? Like, it looks like very uneven and not fully perfect, which it wouldn't be, right? So knock out a couple of these little, I don't know what you would call these, because they're mounds? Yeah, we'll knock a couple of these mounds out, try to flatten them out a little bit. And then we don't want to go too far, because otherwise we're going to get a little bit of dirt pushing up in the house. Don't mind that. We're going to pretend like that doesn't exist. Everything's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Alrighty. A little bit more carving. I don't actually normally terraform this much for a garden, but I figure somebody out there probably might appreciate it being a little bit more, I think uniform is the word that I want to use. A little bit less, you know, like, oh, you just kind of cultivated the side of a hill and then ran with it. I might want to, I don't know, kind of level this out a little bit more though. Let me cut into here a little bit more. One kind of like nice thing about making a kind of natural wall here is that I guess it would be a little bit more helpful to like archers or something, but the Grey Dwarf Shaman like to attack crops because they're jerks. So with a kind of elevated platform over there, they won't be able to really just poison spray my plants. There's a workbench in here somewhere. Speaking of, I do believe that I said I wanted to put the workbenches like right here. So with the garden over there, maybe we can kind of make this area a little bit more open. I know, I'm doing it again. I apologize for just kind of like going back and forth through different projects. Sometimes you just gotta take care of things while they're on your mind. Alright, so we'll use kind of like this line to connect up the house a little bit. When we get there. But but I do need to kind of put the workbench back in. There we go. Something like that looks good. These are all still blue, and then we don't have dirt kind of going into the wood. And I'll see if we can come up with something like kind of cute for the connecting area here, but I do want to kind of use this area as like the main workbench area, and we can use this to kind of like hide some of the upgrades, or maybe not hide, but you know, we're gonna need a lot more wood for that though. Also, while I'm here, I believe that the cultivator is 8 bronze. It might be 10. I think it's 8. 8's kind of like the magic number when it comes to bronze, I think. I believe that a lot of the tools need 8 bronze in particular. Cultivator. Oh, it's only 5. I cheated myself. That's okay. And then 5 cordwood. Just go ahead and drop our bronze. We'll drop 5 bronze onto the floor. And we're still over encumbered. Whoops. Alright, so we got stone, resin, stone overflow. Yep. So the woods. Don't remember which one the core wood's in, but there we go. That. Cultivator. Now we can plant crap. Plants are down here. Nope, those are boss mats. Plants over here. So let's go ahead and, at least with the back wall, we kind of, you know, have already situated this. I want to make sure that I kind of get all the way up to the wall. I don't plan on planting like on the wall, but you know, just want to make sure that all of our spaces are covered here. I might also I think I'm gonna bring the roof down like 1 layer as well. So we'll use this as kind of like a measuring tool. Nope. That's the one. Nope. Okay. So what I want to do here, like what I'm doing here, is I'm just trying to kind of get a measurement of where I should not plant. So let's go ahead and use these little fences, because I think that these actually don't really bother the crops at all. Because basically, you know, the plants you can kind of put too close to walls. That is not even. That's even. Should be even. This piece is so angled it looks kind of awkward. So if we go like that. Something like that. And we do want to make sure that this kind of lines up here. So we'll be doing that there. So we'll want it like that. Like that. And this will end up being kind of like that. It doesn't have to be perfect. I mean, it's not like these pieces really line up super well anyways. Looks like we'll end up raising this area a little bit to line up with this. But the idea is there. Just make sure that we knock down any little mounds here. And we'll kind of fill up the holes as we go. This is the real area that I need to get here. Let's go ahead and knock that out. I think this one is level. Yeah, okay. That wasn't too close to the house to matter, so that should be good. My brain was just, for a second there, kind of like blooping. I was like, which direction is this other piece supposed to go? Alright, our little farm area is looking pretty nice, I think. And I kind of want to leave the rock just because it's nice to have, you know, just some natural parts of the landscape. And then I'm going to cultivate this area as well, just to kind of have it all looking all nice and even. But again, we are using these fences to denote like where the roof is going to be, so that we don't build there, or build. So that we don't put any of our plants under there where they can't grow. I also need to put cooking stations in here and cook some more meat. So let's do that before the night is over. I already don't remember which side I was going to put the cauldron on. I guess ultimately in the long run it won't really matter. We're gonna have to move it once we put the hearth in anyways. So let's go ahead and thinking like 5 boar meat, maybe 2 deer meat, 5 and 5. 5 is a good number. I like 5. Honestly, it would probably be in my best interest to make even more, but we're just going to keep it kind of on the simple side for right now. We can put some like lighting in here, I think, some like torches. Go ahead and nab some resin. The torches aren't going to provide a whole lot of light, but I mean, it'll be kind of aesthetic, right? I guess we should cook 1 more boar meat. And we'll get a nice little sleep in. We had more than 12. I don't know why I thought that it was 12 carrot seeds. And we do still need to close in this structure with a bit of a wall. I really didn't need to make this area this big, but, you know, just felt right at the time. Probably would not have had so much trouble with the roof if I had just kind of left it one stage lower. And yeah, we'll fix this. We'll get our actual chimney system in eventually. Let's see here. So I do need some of these. I'm gonna put up some stake walls outside. I do need to do something about this too. It's kind of like weird sticking out. I need to put some like trim like right here. Like maybe we can use more the core wood, kind of put trim on it, something like that. That looks weird. Like doesn't seem to want to snap to like a good point. I don't know. It's very strange. I feel like it needs to be like another like quarter meter up. The angle's right. I don't know why it looks so weird. Huh. Maybe we can kind of like double stack them. Because then it would look like it's just kind of snapping to like the top one or something like that. And we could put more like here. We'll have a think on it. For now, let's get some stake walls in up here. Most enemies aren't going to try to path into this little crevice because there's not really... I don't think I have to worry about it too much, but I might want to just put a stake wall in like right here anyways, just to be on the safe side. I'm not going to leave this one here, I just wanted it for snapping. I do like the stake wall a lot though, because like a lot of the time you can just kind of free aim it, and like as long as it's just kind of like touching or lined up somewhere, like it looks like pretty good in my opinion. Like the stake walls feel like they don't have to absolutely be even, you know? But since we kind of made the terrain the way that we did, we can make it a lot more even. And we're about to be out of wood again. Haha, makeshift entrances. Oh yeah, we are running dangerously low on wood. And it's about to rain. Game, why are you like this? Like, is it just me, or has it rained, like, every other day, and we've gotten, like, a raid, like, every other day? Does it just feel like that? Thought I saw a snapping point there for a second. There we go. These toggleable snapping points make buildings so much better in this game, and like building was already really good in this game. Like, is that even gonna be okay? I'm honestly kind of surprised that that stake wall can exist the way that it does. It looks kind of weird though, like it's floating, so let's not do that. But yeah, see, like, this is what I mean. Like, maybe it bothers some people. I think that these stake walls look pretty good, like, even when they're uneven. Like, it just seems natural, or more natural for, like, a wall like this. It's like all of your logs that are put into the ground with spikes on them aren't going to be even, they don't line up. I came in here for some reason. Maybe I just got distracted while I was deciding to move the workbench. That could be what it is. That's fine. This seems fine. So right around here is where I want to put the gates. So what I will do is kind of flatten the ground here. No, that was right. And then this is where the wall is going to take another turning point. And we'll just run it along here. Yep, and just like that, we're out of wood. Not just out of wood, we're like completely out of wood. Alright, Bacon. Prepare to meet your demise. And I do kind of want to leave some of the like beech trees and stuff like that, so we'll take out some of the small ones. This side is a little bit barren already anyways, but we'll go a little bit further into the forest proper. Take down trees and stuff. There's no reason to really have these bushes out here, so we'll just take them, take some of these fir trees, since we don't, that way we don't have to chop logs. That being said, some of these trees are kind of close together and kind of condensed, so we can use them to knock down other ones, hopefully. Have them do some of the work for us. Case of working smarter, not harder. Although realistically, there's a lot of times where I work harder, not smarter. Kind of a fan of, I don't know, moving off and chopping some trees. Not so much mining rocks and stuff like that. I don't know. Something about chopping trees is a little bit more therapeutic, more invested. Maybe because the trees and the logs like roll around and it's more engaging versus just hit rock break open. Not sure. I heard a Grey Dwarf. I was like just wondering like, huh, we definitely chose like a good side of the forest to try to build stuff on, because it's a lot quieter over here for sure. Grey Dwarf Eye delivery service. We might extend this wall down to like the water as well. Not really sure though, because I don't really have a good use of like this area down here, at least at the moment. Like, we might be able to put some windmills in here, but I don't need such a huge area for like 2 windmills. Or even like 3 really. But I think that 3 is like the most windmills that we would want to build, so. Don't worry, I will get used to the placement of things eventually, probably. Hides will be up here. Meat's gonna be up here. I guess let's just get more wood. We can kind of fill up half of this box and finish, like, you know, the couple of projects we're working on. I think that'll be a good place to be. Wonder if I should build like a whole. I don't know if I need like a whole giant pier type thing. But I do have like a bridge right there. The water is shallow enough that I could definitely do some really kind of fun stuff. Maybe later on we'll do something like that. Just for the fun of it. We can, you know, like extend the pier, make like a whole, I don't know, like I don't want to call it like a shipyard per se, but something more involved. Maybe after we get the longship and like sail it in here a couple of times, we'll see how it feels, because I might need the room for like turning it around and stuff like that. Come on then, Bacon. Meet your doom. Obviously, with how much physical activity and things that we do, we have to have a good diet. As of such, gotta get our proteins, our red meats, but can't slack on our vegetables either. Yeah, sure. Start knocking down trees over here. Already knocked down. Chopped all those logs. Alright, in good shape. Grayling, place. I guess we can also start kind of working our way this way into the meadows. We can knock down trees over here. Oh right, but it's raining. Maybe it would be better to just chop in the Black Forest. Whatever. We're already here. It's like the storm doesn't know what it wants to do. Or no. Yeah, we're in the meadows now. Okay, so it just finally kind of blew itself out, I guess. Look at all these little trees we have to chop. Density here is really nice. Speaking of density, this is a nice little density of birch trees all right next to each other. We have the bronze axe, so we are going to need a lot of pine wood in the long run. So I don't think that it hurts us to actively seek it right now while we're here anyways. It definitely doesn't hurt our goal since we get normal wood from birch trees as well. Crested buff, no. Not like this. Alright, so I do want to mark this area, because otherwise I might get lost. Just a little lost. Starting to get low on yellow mushrooms as well. Food definitely isn't so much a issue right now, but I mean, the longer we take just kind of doing random projects and not, you know, refilling. Although, we keep running into boars. So that's good. Grey Dwarf, or Grayling, why are you like this? Sometimes you just gotta punch a Grayling, because it's funny. And we'll grab that meat on the way back. Definitely do need to figure out a wall of some sort soon, though. The building's a little bit goofy, like wide open like that, but resin, got trophies, not that one. Portals are there, plants are over there, and then foodstuffs goes in the house. The sooner we get more storage space, the more organized I can be. And the more organized I am, the less people's OCDs will be triggered. Probably. Hopefully. Oh, I can't repair these because, right. Yeah, I need to... There's so many things to do. I probably should not have built such a big base to start with. I should have started with a smaller footprint probably, and then built on it as time goes by. Ooh, more carrot seeds. Maybe we'll be able to find a couple more blueberries hanging out around here too. Blueberries are super useful. At this stage of the game, not gonna say no to more carrot seeds. I will later though. are definitely good at the start, but they're very easy to mass produce. And unless you're playing in a big group and really kind of taking your time, they kind of fall off really fast. In my experience, anyways. Also, to be honest, depending on how fast you go, like, you can kind of bypass them fairly quickly as well. Some of my playthroughs, it's like I end up like planting carrots, and by the time that I feel like I have a good enough amount of carrots, I've already stopped using them, and they just kind of sit there in a box forever. Oh, another bee. Definitely think that we already have enough bees, but I mean, it doesn't feel proper to say no to another. This seed has been pretty good to us so far, to be honest. Outside of just, you know, having a big giant lake next to spawn. Like, we've definitely found quite a few nodes. We've had some dungeons, which is good. Our resources are abundant, which is basically what you always want. This is a really big copper node, actually. And we've gotten really lucky with like the amount of trolls and stuff that we found too. Pretty soon we'll have to go for a little bit of a run, I think. Do a little bit more tracing of the starter island. And by the way, what I mean by starter island is like, I consider anything that you don't have to sail to that's connected to spawn, like I consider that like the starting island. So like even with this little river, right, like I would consider this section still a part of the starter island, since you can easily cross just by swimming or even just bridging potentially. But, you know, some people might think of it differently. This is just how I look at it. I'm just gonna pick apart my own brain for you guys, since I don't really have much else to talk about at the moment. Just doing some farming, doing some thinking. It doesn't take a whole lot to get ready for the Elder. Honestly, I'm doing more than we really need to do. Like, we could realistically almost just go fight the Elder right now if we knew where he was. We need like one more seed. Ancient seed. We have 2. But spawners are usually very plentiful. So I normally don't really stress about it too much. I do want to keep one of the spawners that's here close to our base active though, because they're very convenient for when you need Great Orphies for portals. You just go stand in front of the spawner for like 5 minutes and kill all the Great Orbs as they pop out. That's also part of the reason why I don't actually normally set up Great Orb farms. We talked about that last episode. Stream? One of those things. I know I said it before, but I really do enjoy the Meadows music. It's so peaceful. I think that's one of the main reasons too that I really like the Meadows. Like, as a biome, like, nothing in the Meadows really is super hard or difficult, so it does feel like one of the more peaceful areas. I didn't even see that neck. Wow, just came out of nowhere. Like a Path of Titans dinosaur just popping out of the underbrush with a green skin. But yeah, like the Meadows feels really peaceful, and like sometimes you really do just need to take a small break from all the action and the excitement. At least I do. I enjoy kind of the being able to just meander and not worrying about dying or watching my stamina, which can be dangerous. I have been lulled into a state of what am I thinking? Like, kind of not paying attention. It has definitely cost me sometimes. Sometimes I forget to, like, re-up my food buffs and stuff like that. And then, like, I get raided or something like that. And I have, like, 25 HP. Or I've taken some fall damage from a building project and I just end up dying. It happens. Oh, we definitely had more carry weight. I didn't realize that we were just full on stuff. Yeah, fine wood. Trophies, portal mats. Our workbench is being assaulted. Graylings, stop it. Trying to think of if we really need to go into any more dungeons in the Black Forest. Like, I'm not gonna say no. I'm not gonna say no to the extra treasure and stuff, because we definitely do need that. I guess, yeah, we don't have any more carrot seeds in there because we used them all. We have 9. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not too worried about like keeping carrot seeds. We'll probably like replant like half of the carrots that we used there, but you know, like I said, it's very easy to kind of come into an abundance of them. And we probably won't have to use that many. Unless we have a lot of trouble finding like a swamp. But, I mean, the, like, world generation does pretty well at distributing things, so I don't think it should be too hard. I think that honestly, if we sail around our starter island, more than likely, like, any islands that we find will probably have swamps on them. I thought that was a boar at first, then I turned, realized it was a deer, and I was just like, well, it's probably gonna see me. Probably not gonna get it, so I just stared at it. I gave it a chance to be unaware. But yeah, our next objective is definitely the Elder and kind of finding the swamp outside of finishing kind of our setup. So, you know, we're just definitely kind of meandering. Realistically spending more times in the meadows than I need to, but I think it's because I decided to set up such a big base. So I've needed a little bit more resources that I'm kind of used to using, at least all at once. I feel like my normal bases tend to be like on the size scale of the bedroom kitchen area, like the main hall. Like it's normally like the size of my entire base for most of my playthroughs. It depends though. Sometimes when I play Valheim, like, I'm a big fan of the beginning. Like, I like to just kind of chill out, farm wood, you know, enjoy the process. So, like, sometimes I will, like, just sit there for, like, 8 hours, like, just farming boxes of wood before I start building. But I doubt that anybody wants to watch that, so we're doing things at least a little different for the stream. Just a little bit. Obviously, as this isn't a speed run, I'm not speed running and, you know, trying to go as fast as possible here. In fact, what, we're probably already over 8 or like 9 hours. That's like, I don't know, 4/5, maybe like 3/4 of like how long a speedrun playthrough is. We haven't even killed the second boss yet. If you guys like Valheim and watching Valheim and a little bit more action, I definitely recommend watching speedruns. They're kind of cool. I definitely learned a whole lot from watching them. Give shoutouts to Nick Rawcliffe, in particular, one of the speedrunners that I frequently watch. I don't believe that Nick has uploaded too much as of late. He was having some computer issues and stuff in recent times, but before the Ashlands, he definitely used to speedrun a whole awful lot. And it's really cool, like, kind of watching all the different tech, and just learning different techniques about the game. I, in particular, learned so much about, like, dodge rolling and how powerful it is, and then how, you know, strong some of the early game weapons are, like the flint axe. It's also very interesting, like, the way that speedruns have changed over time with, like, each of the expansions, each of the biomes releasing. I have flint in here, so I'll probably do, like, I don't know. I think that once we fill this chest of resin, I probably just won't carry around resin anymore. I don't think that we're going to use this whole chest. Like, it seems excessive. Let's go ahead and waste some of this. Might use more than I normally do, because I really don't use, like, torches and stuff very often. I don't normally need much of the light, but I can also probably move this workbench now. Doesn't really need to be here. We'll put it like right here for now though, just to kind of stop some of the next spawns. I think I just need like a workbench in this area. So I'll probably make a little, like a little hut for a workbench out here. Hi, Neck. Why did you aggro? Very confusing. Whatever. This is practice for the museum percent run, because obviously we will need to farm necks for neck trophies eventually. But for now, unnecessary. Again, I can just see like the particles of my workbench out here getting hit. Stupid grayling. Like, couldn't even see the grayling, but I could see the workbench getting hit. So silly. Right here, might as well tend to the bees. Oh, speaking of bees, I'll also put the last one in. These guys will probably end up getting moved over to the farm area. This was kind of just meant to be their temporary home, just get them producing honey for us, you know, early on. Like, especially for like right now, like we have over a stack of honey. Yeah, I can actually use honey instead of these yellow mushrooms as a food source for right now. So let's go ahead and do that. We have over a stack of mushrooms, which is nice. Those become a lot more relevant, like, later on into the game. Depending on how many, like, serpents we run into, and depending on how long we, get stuck in the mountains. These mushrooms for wolf kebabs? Wolf shish kebabs? Forgot what they're called. Actually probably shouldn't have put the things away so quickly. Also, we have... Okay, so let me grab some upgrades real quick. 10 flint, 10 wood. Flint's here? Yeah. We're gonna go ahead and add to our workbench up in the house. Which, you know, we'll end up moving down here with all the upgrades and stuff, but for right now, we can let at least our level 2 workbench here. And I do want to build a stag breaker. 20 core wood, 2 leather scraps. No, not the core wood. 20 core wood and 2 leather scraps. We're looking pretty good on leather scraps right now. Feels good. I don't know how much I'll actually be using, like, the stag breaker or the other, like, sledges, but they're nice to have. We don't need our cultivator right this second. I guess for right now, I'm just gonna stick the cultivator in this chest. I might make another chest for the garden specifically and put that in there. We repaired our bronze axe. Good, good. We have food. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, I think I need to do something with this workbench because it keeps getting attacked. What is that, like, every couple of minutes so far? Something's been trying to hit this thing. Might also be able to deter things with, like, a campfire, but... Honestly, I'm kind of surprised, because, like, it seems like graylings are the #1 things that keep attacking that, but, like, they shouldn't be spawning in that area. So it's like, they must be spawning kind of, like, up there and then wandering down, something like that. Because the rest of that is, like, black forest, so it shouldn't be spawning graylings, but... So let's take a stack of wood and see what we can do with that. So I could do this a couple of different ways. I could I think what I want to do is make a little elevated box for it. Could also try to hide it behind this rock over here. In fact, I think that is what I'm going to do. So this way we're going to not really see it from the house, base, whatever. At the very least, we won't see much of it, if anything at all. We'll just give it a nice little that, and give it a wall. There. Now it's like a nice little tool shed type dealie. Enemies might still attack it, but it won't be as easy for them to destroy, and then maybe the walls will mess with their pathing. So maybe, just maybe, they will be more inclined to just not bother it at all. Nope, wrong box, correct box. Bad aim. All right. Let's get a little sleep on. Make it not so dark. I don't know how they would do it, but it'd be kind of cool if we got something that was like kind of like a spotlight. If only in the generation of light, not like an actual, you know, like spotlight, because that wouldn't make any sense for a game that's supposed to be kind of more like, you know, medieval. Although, I mean, by the fact that we have, you know, kind of some of the workbenches later on, I guess it's not really like electricity, but definitely some, I don't know, production-y type stuff. Let's try to do this, flatten this out a little bit. Not really a reason for me to do this per se, but I'm also going to make, well, when we get some more wood, I will make another little kind of a hut there for our workbench so it doesn't take a rain damage. And it's a little bit like out of the way of the garden proper, but a tool shed, yeah. Make it kind of look like a little tool shed. I guess I'll pop the honey for right now. Oh no, Black Forest, it's raining. Is it raining in the meadows? Maybe we can dodge some of this rain. It's always kind of silly, kind of like how the different weathers don't necessarily translate into the other biomes, so you can just kind of like go back and forth and change the weather. Okay, let's hope for the best case scenario. Yeah. Always feels good when a tree gets stuck on like another tree. When you chop the log in half, and then it just causes like a full collapse. We basically cut down like 3 trees by cutting down 1 tree. I'm a little scared of this one though. Okay, we're good. Alright, so this will be our last wood run for right now. I think after this we'll have a pretty good amount of wood. For the most part. I mean, we're gonna use, you know, a lot of wood over the course of the game, but I think this will be good for right now. For this wood farming montage, minus the montage. Also, did I leave a pile of wood laying around here somewhere? I might have. There's a bacon at least. Berries. I normally spend a bunch of time just kind of like running around in the meadows, gathering wood in my playthroughs, so I tend to just run into a lot of raspberry bushes, and then it kind of lasts me the rest of the run. But sometimes I kind of neglect the raspberries, and then I start running low later on. Yeah, this looks like it's going to fill us up here. Oh, yeah, we're not going to be able to carry all this. That's okay. See if we can pick up these bacon bits. And we don't need too many poor trophies. They're not really useful for a lot. Let's do the high roofs so that we have a little bit more space underneath them. And then I'm just going to put a little floor in here just to really level it out. Make it not so strange. I don't know. We didn't really need that, but that's okay. In fact, this is going to be super extra as well, but I'm doing it anyways. I just love complicating things for myself, don't I? I think that looks okay. I don't know, it just didn't feel aesthetically pleasing, right? Not as aesthetically pleasing. I don't know why that seems so like it should be like more in, you know? I don't know what I can kind of put that in. Like, I feel like it should be like positioned like this, where it's like square under the corner, but I can't really do that. Oh well. I'm probably just thinking about it too hard, to be honest. Starting to get our first crops popped up. Feels good. We'll let the rest of those grow though before we start replanting, so that we get similar timers. probably grab one more stack too. Most of these are foods. Got some hides. Yep. Got some more resin, which is over here. Wood and food. Yep. Yeah, these basic chests fill up like so fast. You know, like look at this. This is already kind of full. We can already put like carrots in here, and then we just won't have any space left. And that's why I put double chests for right now. I wonder. So what would this look like with like the lower angled? I kind of like that better, actually. And I don't think that I want to like alternate. That might look a little strange. Like, just a little strange. I'm not sure if this is going to angle properly, but I suppose that we'll all find out together. And then I can walk on this. Okay, yeah, no, that works. We're good. Oh, right. I wanted the window area here. So I don't actually want to drape these over on this side at least. This might be okay with the normal, or not normal, but the 26 degree instead of 45 degree. That corner is going to look rather strange, but that's okay. Yeah, that's fine. Because I do think that I'm going to drop this down one level, so the window will be like predominantly like right here. Or I could drop it down even like 1 meter, so like the half. And then that'll be kind of more even with the ground, looking out over the lake. I think that's fine. And yeah, I mean we're not going to see too much of this corner, so I'm not going to worry about it too much either. I don't think. It does look weird though, doesn't it? I really don't think that there's any way that I can make that look better, so it's just gonna look how it's gonna look. And with the spike wall, we won't really see much of it anyways, so. Out of sight, out of mind. Just don't think about it too hard. You can barely even tell. And to be honest, we might end up like replacing this whole roof anyways eventually, depending. Maybe not. Because I think the thing is that the way that I want to do this, like, I just wanted to get like a vanilla playthrough in before moving on to other things. So I think that by the time that we get to like Grouston and like, you know, the end game materials, hi Sam. By the time that we get to the end game materials, I'm kind of not. I think I'm just gonna want to move to the next playthrough. So, you know. We shall see. These are the 45s. Alright. What is bench? Where is my workbench? One thing I do need to work on. I need to learn how to do angled roofs. I have so much trouble with those just because I haven't done enough of them. But I also tend to build these like really big structures, and like the bigger and wider your house is, the harder it is to do angled angled roofs. So don't you all worry, it may look red, but as long as it's not like super bright red, pieces will hold on and be fine. I actually kind of miss being able to just jump around the corner there. That's alright. Once we get into like the museum run, which will honestly, because like that run is going to take probably the better part of a year, if not basically a whole year, so that we can get all of the seasonal items and stuff like that. Like, that's when we'll probably get into more base building and practicing base building techniques and stuff like that. For now, I don't know if you would even call this basic, but I think that, you know, kind of semi-basic, not super crazy is totally fine. Not sure how many of you actually care about base building and stuff anyways, to be perfectly honest. It's not for everyone. I enjoy it, just because it's kind of, different looks to things. Things don't keep, how do I want to say this? Helps keep things fresh, so that like not everything is so like monotonous and all that jazz. Okay, what in there for right now? Is there anything else that we really need to do? I don't know if we really need to put a roof on our storage right this second. It's something we need to do soon, just so that we don't have all of this disrepair going on. I do want to put a wall in here eventually. Probably need some more core wood to finish up some of this trim though. Boss materials? Yeah, so 2 seeds out of 3. Could go fight the Elder, or go try to find the Elder. We can do like a little bit of exploring here. Got our nice little garden area all made up. I might want to fill in this gap with something eventually. But, I mean, the crops are protected, which is the major important thing here. And all of these are on a different timer, so... We got 15 carrots. I think what I'll do is I'll take 5 out for right now, and we can replant the others. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That'll give us like 30 carrot seeds, and realistically that's probably more than enough carrots for the rest of the run. Probably. Okay, so we need to figure out where the Elder is. Doing real good on portal materials. Well, we have one set of portals. I guess we could use some more cores just to be on the safe side. Maybe like 8 more cores. So we do have reasons to go into more burial chambers outside of just gold. Or coins, I guess, if you want to call them that. 300 there. 120. 220. 255. 365. So we have like 600 and some odd golds, like right over like 350. Did I say 350? I meant 650? Apologies, everyone. I do need to take a very quick bio break. So what we'll do here is I'll just pause it, and we're gonna go run around like chickens with their heads cut off. We're gonna go run around a little bit, see if we can find some dungeons, get some more treasure and certling cores, and hopefully maybe find where the Elder's location is. And honestly, if we find out where the Elder is, if we need to sail, we can go sail. If it's on our starter island, we can go punk the Elder. So that'll be fun, right? A little bit of action. So be right back. Alrighty. Let's continue the party. Alright, so I did say we're gonna go run around. You see ocean over here. Little bits of it. Yeah, I do believe that That's what I was saying. It's this river. This is why we have the port here. Because I believe that goes out to the ocean, so... Let's go hop across, I think. Finish mapping out this area, and then we'll just kind of trace downward from there. Well, let's... Oh, the skeletons must have respawned over here and been fighting boars and things. Might as well take all the free stuff. And it looks like we haven't finished that dungeon that's over on the other side, so... I think I just kind of poked in there before. Oh. You know what? Since... Oh! We can literally just make this on the go. Alright. Not gonna leave you all out to dry. Make sure that we got our nice little light source for you all. Nice little collection of blueberries. It's like 7 blueberry bushes. I'll have to remember that. Or I can mark it. Bluebus. Oh. No feathers there. I don't know how to feel about these little, like, cuts into the land in the Black Forest. They're, like, kind of cool aesthetically, but they're annoying to traverse. Mixed feelings, I guess. Right, we poked our head in there before, I think, over in the troll cave. I just kind of forgot that it existed. I think that was the first day? That's a skeleton, so there must be... There's not a structure here, so this is a dungeon, I think. Yeah, it is. Nice. Just what we were looking for. And now that we're in full troll armor, not as worried about skeleton damage. They don't hurt as much. But we can also just parry and take them out. Nope. No feathers for us. Sounds like there's a lot of skellies in here. Nice little replenishment. So these little things, you don't know, can sometimes spawn treasures on them, so good to keep an eye out. Also, I'm sorry about the camera angles. The crypts are not nice for camera angles. They're just so close quarters. Of course, it's blocking with the torch. Why would it not block with the torch? Alright, I might have to put away the torch for combat. I don't want to be having to craft them over and over again. So we'll deal with that in a second. Very, very sad that it blocks with the torch. Would prefer it block with the club. Yep, it's a ghost. Nice, got some money, some cores. Mr. Ghost, you can just go ahead and stay in this room. Not really a point to fight you. Yep. Should probably be using the stag breaker a little bit more too, actually. Like, I went through the trouble of making it, and it's actually really good in these crypts. Nope, not crypts. Chambers. Burial chambers. That being said, went this way already, right? I think it started that way. Spawning. Haha! Well, we know where the Elder is, and they are not super far. Very close to spawn. So we might actually be able to run up there. I wonder if that means that a lot of our bosses are gonna be towards the northern side of the map. Which is not particularly something that we want. Let's see, we don't need boar trophies really. We're at 3 cores right now, not bad. Definitely want to get to like 8 though. So we have like 2 more portals in the back burner. Cores will probably be a non-issue later on. Once we get to like the swamps, but until we get to the swamps, you can basically only get them from burial chambers. Alright, I think that is it for this dungeon. We'll go ahead and mark this. Mark it off. So, with the Elder's location, what I think I'll do is kind of swing back around this side to trace the island, going up towards the Elder, because we want to run up there. And we'll probably take a portal up that way. But I do want to finish mapping out this little slab here, though. We are really close to home, though. Like, we're just right on the other side of the bridge. So let's go back and repair our club. Getting a little disoriented with my markers. Maybe I should change my bridge marker. Oh, that was weird. I don't know why those were broken up like that. Okay, so there's my bridge marker. Oh, don't I have two bridges? I do have two bridges. I don't have this one marked. Okay, that explains some things. So let's go ahead and mark this one. So we'll use this. Just because I don't normally use that icon for much of anything. Bacon? Bacon, please. Why are you like this? Bacons are very non-appreciative of Viking buildings, it seems. They are not fans of my architecture. Suppose I don't blame them. It's not part of their natural environment. For right now, because there's not very many flint arrows, I'm just gonna put them away. And for those of you who are curious, the reason that I am grouping the thistle with like food stuff currently is because the main thing that we're going to use it for is actually food. I don't really know. There might be like one, maybe two like gear recipes, blah blah blah. But realistically, like, the main thing that we're going to be using thistle for is, like, sausages, which is the food. So, that's why I have it grouped over there. Also, if we're going to do a really long run, then I should probably make some more food. Anything else that we need to do around the base? For right now, I don't think so. We can just make our food. Could set up our portal, but this part can also wait. Like, we know where the Elder is. We're gonna head up over there, so yeah. All right. Let's not let our food burn though. That is not the right thing. I guess that's another thing we can use this area for. This can be like our portal hub. So we can get our second floor in and then we can put all our portals up here. I think that'll work. It's a good use of our space. I know that like some people literally will just make like one portal at home, you know, and then they'll just change the name on it. I'm more of a put tons of portals down, name all of them, not have to remember name lists and stuff like that. Even though you could just put up some signs, put the names on them, but I don't know. I like having like portal hubs. Maybe we'll even like make one. Like maybe we'll extend the house. I was talking about using that, you know, this open space for windmills and not having anything else. I wasn't thinking about portals at the time, so we can even potentially turn some of this area into like a more extended portal hub with like a couple floors, something like that. Hello, neck that shouldn't be spawning. Oh, just kidding. There's a lot of open space here not covered by workbenches, I see. So we need a workbench like right here. That makes some amount of sense. Just gonna be silly with it for right now. We're just gonna put it on this rock. Don't think about it too hard. Don't question why it floats. Yeah, I think that maybe we will use this area and we'll fence it off later and then build some sort of like a little structure type thing. Probably like that. It'll be 2, 4, 6, 8 meters tall. Something like that. We'll see. We'll mess with that bridge when we get there. I probably need to do something about this too. This is kind of bothering me. Later. Well, we'll deal with that later. Alright, so this is our portal materials. Let's do a last little repair top buff on our arrested buff. Don't know why our resting went away there. Maybe something is nearby and because we weren't stealthed, it was, oh, yep, I hear something breaking something. Somewhere. There's a neck in my base. Get out of here, you. Alright, I don't feel like doing more hippie hopping and stuff like that, so we're gonna skip going in this direction for right now. Let's get a sleep so we're not running around in the middle of the night where it's hard to see. I actually find it really funny how much I've basically changed plans and like reevaluated what I've been doing, like because of all the different things that have been going on here. Yeah, we'll also pick up these carrots once we get back. I'm not too worried about them at the moment. I am a little bit more interested in just kind of scoping out the area, getting to the Elder, getting the last seed that we need to summon it. I think that we got all of like the treasure off of the floor and like I think we snagged all the leathers and hides and stuff from this troll cave, so I'm not really too worried about getting troll hide, even though it'd be kind of nice. Like, wouldn't be bad to upgrade our armor, but I just don't care enough, I guess. Like, troll armor set, like, the sooner that we get out of it, the better. And honestly, we don't really need to do much with it. I don't really have a plan, per se, for the armor. I don't know exactly what we're gonna do yet. Because if we find a good mountain... Wow, that shaman turn was crazy. But if we get a good mountain, then we might be able to kind of sneak up into the frost caves and start getting Fenris hairs, which will allow us to kind of skip to Fenris armor. Or Fenris armor. this spawner versus this spawner. Might have been a little bit closer. I think that's okay though. In my head I was kind of like wondering if I should have saved the spawner or not, but I mean, I don't think it's that big of a deal. I definitely want to travel more along the coastline because if I can spot, if we get really lucky, maybe we spot a sea serpent. Contrary-wise, if we're really lucky, maybe we spot a leviathan out in the water. Albeit, I don't know how useful a leviathan really is, like, to this particular playthrough. I don't really plan on going knives, but like if you spot a leviathan really early, like you can get an abyssal razor really early. That's a really powerful weapon. And then I don't really need sea serpent materials for like pulling it up on land, so don't really need the harpoon. Too lazy to really do anything about that troll right now. Almost avoided the wet debuff there. It's close. I think this is probably too close to spawn to see like a sea serpent early, and especially a daytime one, but I mean, it doesn't hurt to look. Sometimes we can also get eyes on other biomes and things too. Like if we spot like a swamp or even like another close by island that has a nice sized mountain, those are good things to look out for. I suppose I'll mark this copper node, but I don't think we really need it. It's a little far out from where we are, and there's a couple of other closer copper nodes. Probably more than we need for the whole playthrough. I saw a rock out there. It kind of looked like the water was churning, kind of like a serpent. But yeah, I think they're just rocks. I think that's a rock. Had to check though. Not sure if there's like a whole other island out there. It doesn't really look like it. We can definitely like swim to each of these little tiny islands though, but I think that those ones are also little tiny islands. So I don't think that actually goes anywhere. Hello, Greydor friends. Darn, push back. Kinda hoping to get the shaman out early, not getting poisoned, but not that big of a deal with our armor. We have enough health and armor to deal with it. Treasure, thank you. Just gonna go take a little peeksies into this troll cave, see what's going on. Maybe get a little stamina back. Oh, there's a troll here. There's some treasure. barbecues. Thank you, sir. Got what we came for. I'll just see myself out. Pardon me, but I would appreciate if you did not destroy the blueberries that you love so much. Thank you, thank you. You'd think that the trolls would be more careful about destroying blueberry bushes, considering that they love eating blueberries. But no! They're just destructive. They care not about what they hurt or break in their path. Oh, more blueberries. Alright, so I'm not gonna mark all these like patches and stuff, but I should definitely make a mental note that if we ever run low on blueberries, we just need to kinda run up the coast of this side of the island. Lots of blueberry bushes and stuff. Our inventory got cluttered so fast. This is part of the reason why I'm such a big fan of the quick slots and equipment mod, because it basically gives you 8 extra slots, 3 for your food and 5 for like your gear, which really helps not clutter up your inventory so much. I'd be kind of okay with another troll not being in here. Yep, okay. So we look at the floor for treasure. After we get a little snacky snack. So if you don't know how these troll caves work, you can always find treasures kind of along the edges of the cave, regardless of whether there's a troll or not in here. But the only way to get like the treasure chests that have some loot, and normally like they'll have some leather hides or deer hides or leather scraps and like rocks and bones and stuff, you only get those if a troll actually spawns inside the cave. These rocks are probably pretty heavy, we can drop those. Probably not going to need these necktails, let's just drop that for right now. And grab something else. I'm going to avoid these yellow mushrooms for right now, just because like we got a fair bit of them from like the dungeons, and there's only like one recipe that really uses them, I think. So we don't really have like a huge need for them currently, especially with all our honey production. So like we can use honey as our third food, our stamina food, instead of using yellow mushrooms, which are fairly plentiful. Alright, so I'm going to be missing kind of stuff that's out this way from the looks of it. If I kind of keep wandering around like the coast, but there's a whole lot of nothing around this island. Whole lot of nothing. Just ocean, as far as the eye can see. This looks like it might be a small mountain. Probably enough for snow, but probably not large enough for anything else. See how big it is, like around. You know what? This is definitely big enough to spawn wolves, I believe. Try to get back out of here before we get the freezing debuff. Yeah, so this looks like it's probably not big enough to actually have any nodes on it. We won't see any like structures or frost caves, but It definitely looks like it's probably big enough to get some wolves. At least spawn during the night. And I'm not pinging any dungeons here. Oh, you know what? Okay, so if this mountain all connects here, then this range might be big enough to actually spawn stuff. And that looks like it's elevated high enough to spawn stuff. This just might be the lower side. Okay, yeah, this mountain's a lot bigger than it looks it's a lot bigger than it looked initially. And I definitely heard a wolf howl there. Good to know. It doesn't look like it's probably not the right type of mountain to actually get the mountain boss, Modder. Mudder. Not sure how you actually pronounce it. I know that the name is based on like the Norse word for mother. Oh, no, there's a cave. Yeah, it's big enough. Alright, so we might be able to get some kind of really good early gear. Well, just really good gear, I guess. Some really good gear early. Am I getting closer to the cave? No, I'm getting further from it. So it's probably like out in that direction, more than likely. Probably up. Yeah, we could probably definitely like sneak in there and start kind of cheesing some things. There's some obsidian nodes. Yeah, I definitely think that after Elder we're going to probably do things a little bit out of order for convenience sake. Because it is super convenient going into Frost Caves early, getting the Fenris chest piece, because it gives us frost resistance, and since we don't freeze inside of the caves themselves, it really helps us with, you know, navigating around the mountains once we get there, and we can kind of skip the process of having to get frost potions. And then I did notice that this was kind of sticking out into the water, so I want to come down to the coast here and see if I can see anything else. Doesn't look like it. It's just ocean. Still, very, very pretty ocean. Sometimes you gotta pause a moment, just take in the view. Orange of the sunset. Gotta enjoy those new emotes too. I don't know what's going on with our torso, but whatever. And then there were clouds to ruin our day. Looks like it might rain too. Yep. Thank you, game. Thank you. We aren't actually too far out from the Elder. Didn't realize how much distance we covered. Since the Elder is there too, and it looks like the Black Forest over in that area is really big, we might actually end up finding a trader as well. That would be really, really handy. So we're gonna outspace this guy. Not try to parry him. I don't trust the 1 star. I don't think we're hard pressed for bow bones right now either, so I'm not gonna bother picking them up. Our durability is looking pretty good. We don't have rested debuff, or we don't have rested buff, but oh, we ended up picking up some more rocks. So let's find a couple more. We'll build a campfire inside of the dungeon and get our rested buff back. This would be a lot more convenient if we had more inventory slots, but nice, there's a core right there. So let's put that right there. Is anything actually free to like attack us? Usually the first thing I look for when I get into one of these areas, kind of just scope out the open doors, try to see if there's any enemies that are roaming free. Not behind closed doors. Let's have some fun too, just because it looks like we're gonna have some open doors. Let's use our stag breaker a little bit. Big hammer, go boom. Oh, there's some rubies. Oh. Hello, Rancid Remains. One of the rarest mobs in the game. Oh, why now? We need that. We need that for our museum run. Okay, stack breaker. You're getting in the way of the camera a bit there, bud. I'm a big fan of stack breaker in these crypts. No, not crypts, burial chambers. Since the walls, if you hit the walls, you're doing spread damage, which, you know, takes away some of your damage. However, stack breaker doesn't really care about split damage. There's not really anything that we can drop for these feathers, but we're probably not going to need them too badly, so I think we can skip out on 5 feathers. I kind of figured. There's like no way that there's another closer elder. That would have been wild. Okay, so that area's done. That wall is blocked off, so we just have this one segment here. Got a door there, which sounds like it has something behind it. Yep, there we go. And since the stag breaker doesn't care about spread damage, it's totally works hitting enemies through doors, because AoE. No treasure there, no door there. Useless chamber. Not much here. So anything else over here? I don't hear a lot of skelly clacking, so might have cleared the place already. Especially if this is a dead end. Yep. Alright, we're all done here. Got my torch. I think this is the way out. Yeah. Then don't really have room for the rocks, so I'm just gonna leave that just gonna leave that fire here. Not too worried about it. Although I should mark this dungeon off, so if we're looking for burial chambers later, we don't end up coming back to it, thinking that it's new. Ooh, the lightning flash. So I don't think that it's gonna happen. But because of the storm, we would be so lucky to be able to see a serpent so close to land that I'd be able to shoot it. But see like trees moving over there, and then because of the lighting, it's really not disorienting, but you know, like I can't tell exactly what's going on. But yeah, I don't see any ripples in the water. Oh. Hello, Shaman. Yeah, I think that we're a little just too inland and a little too close to spawn, so not that likely to spawn a serpent, even though it's like nighttime and there's a storm, which are like the best conditions for a serpent spawning. Top off on our stamina buff. I know it's like kind of pointless, but I mean, it doesn't really hurt to come out to this rock and try to check for serpents, so. I mean, the odds are stacked against us, but no, I really just don't think that it hurts to look. In fact, I'm gonna go out to that little island out there. I mean, it's raining anyways, like, I don't really care about getting the wet debuff here, you know? So it'd definitely be a little precarious to actually fight a serpent on, I think, but in this storm. Sometimes you gotta push your limits. Big wave. Lift this up a little bit. I don't see any activity though. And these waves are huge. Can't imagine what it'd be like in real life trying to deal with these. I would not be out here in real life, let me tell you. No, thank you. Do not want to get dragged into the ocean and then, you know, deceased. We're allowed to use the word deceased on YouTube. I know that we gotta be a little careful with our words usage sometimes. As content creators. That's probably fine. Probably. Hopefully. Hello, one-star shaman. On the starter island. Because why not? case you're wondering why I keep fighting like every single thing that we're coming across, I'm doing this not only for like the drops, the resources, but in particular, I'm also trying to fight like everything so that we get our skills up. Since skills level up based on, like, at least weapon skills level up based on hits, so more things you fight, more things you hit, more XP you get. I forget exactly how much damage, like, bonus you end up getting for your skills, like, by the time that you get to, like, 100, but it's, like, pretty significant. I think it's, like, somewhere between, like, 1 and 2%, like, per skill level. So, like, you ultimately end up doing, like, double damage, or, like, triple damage by the time that you get to skill level 100. It's definitely quite a bit. And the first, like, 30 levels are pretty easy to get for most things. Okay, I like this. We're very close. We're not as close to the Elders as I thought. Basically, since the last time I checked, we kinda haven't covered as much ground as I thought we were. I apologize. Getting distracted by sea serpents that don't exist. We definitely want, like, a tower like this would be nice, a little bit closer to the Elder to put down our portal. Just because basically nothing in the Black Forest except trolls can actually assault those towers. There might be a dungeon here. Doesn't really look like the terrain is shaped quite right for that, though. Day 31. Yeah, I am definitely taking my time with this one. It's because of how much time we've spent farming wood, building the house, me making life difficult for everyone by trying new things and doing dumb base designs. Realistically, if you don't want to spend so much time like on a base, you can either just adopt one of the different structures that's like hanging around, or like you can just build a box if you don't care about looks. Okay, so the Elder's still a little bit more north, so keep tracing the coast a little bit. Oh yeah, see, this is the right mound shape for a dungeon. I need to check and see if I'm carrying mushrooms or not. I am not carrying mushrooms, so we will leave those other mushies in the ground. This should be good too. This Black Forest is a pretty good size around the Elder, and we're going to be putting a portal here somewhere, so I'm sure that there's probably another couple close by. So if we need to kind of go running through there for cores here in the early game. I don't think that we're going to need like a ton of cores, though I might set up an extra portal network going up to the Frost Caves, because I want to go up there and we're going to skip the swamp, and the swamps can have spawners that you can set up as farms for cores and coal. Honestly, I kind of wanted, like, we're really close, so I'll probably just set up my portal somewhere here, but anyways, but I did want to take a trip back and empty out my inventory. Our clubs aren't doing too bad. We will probably be using clubs at least a little tiny bit for, here, let me do that. We'll probably be using clubs at least a little bit, because it's just easier to use a mace on Bone Mass, the swamp boss. A troll cave right there, but I think this is close enough. I think that we'll use this structure here as our portal location. That's a great orf. They have really weird pathing sometimes. Yeah, we'll just hop in here. Just thinking of how I wanted to do this. Workbench there. Let's do like portal like right here. Probably a good idea to put in another floor right here. So we don't just like come out of the portal and then fall down. Alright, so let's go clear our inventory. We'll go scope out the Elder area a little bit. It actually just turned day, right? So now is actually probably a really good time to just kind of go after the Elder. Hides, plants, treasures, gear. Should put arrows. Yep. We're gonna hold on to those trophies. This goes with food. This goes with food. This goes with us. Everything else just needs repairs. And boss mats. One down there. It is really interesting, like, if you've been following the game since, like, it came out, like, random little changes that they've done. Like, you used to need, 5 ancient seeds to summon the Elder. And they changed it to 3, like, a long time ago, which had, like, a big impact on the speedruns, since they didn't need to find as many spawners and or, Red Dwarf brutes to try to get the ancient seeds. Our roof is so unsymmetrical. It's kind of funny. I don't know why that amuses me, but it does. Alright, so hide, trophy, bones. Let's just top that off right now. Axe on the back. What we do want is, just like 8th Deer, we're going to at least attempt to make the Elder fight rather quick. Because, I mean, we can fight him straight up, but I don't know. I've just fought him so many times. It gets old. This is like an easy rinse and repeat. It just feels like it takes forever because he's just a giant damage sponge. We'll come back for this troll cave. One thing I am gonna do though is get arrested buff actually. That is something that I should have done before leaving the base, but that's alright. Realistically, as long as we don't get like really bad terrain and a really bad spawn and make the Elder slide glitch, then it should be a fairly quick and easy fight. It should not last 10 minutes. Hopefully we won't have a bunch of weird stuff around him, like spawners or a bunch of like dungeons. Like, if we don't have to do a lot of like mob cleanup, then we'll be in good shape. This terrain is looking pretty bad though. This is very much slide glitch territory. Especially if we get him spawned on that side. There's a spawner right over there too. So if you're wondering what the slide glitch is, when the boss spawns, sometimes if they spawn on like a ledge or if you place a campfire under where they're gonna spawn, the game does this really weird thing where it just like makes them want to be shoved off of like the campfires. So they'll just basically literally just go like sliding. Oh yeah, this is gonna be really bad. Probably. We have two really, really bad sides. And I can't really even out the terrain into the into like the sides of the arena here, so I already spent more time than I wanted to, like just kind of terraforming. This isn't the worst arena that I've ever seen, but it's pretty bad. I've actually seen... I've had a few elders where the arena actually spawned on like a little tiny island type thing, like out in the water. Like, those are really bad. I should probably go take out the spawner too, because otherwise we're gonna get a little bit more activity than I want, I think. Depending on how fast or how long this fight goes. It's definitely in my best interest to take it out. Go on, swing. I hate when they do this. Yeah, that hurts. Oh, come on. And that was a lot of damage that we didn't need to take. That's alright. Still got over half our rested buff. Oh my gosh, what is this nonsense? Two 1-star brutes, a normal 1-star brute, and multiple shamans. Ay. I probably can parry the 1-star brute. I'm not 100%. I probably can. But let's go fight over here since the altar actually gives us a fire buff. This is not going to go well. Okay. When in doubt, high ground. Alright, so let's see how fast we can take out this brute if possible. Oh gosh, but they have so much HP at this point. I don't have flint arrows, so yeah. Make sure that he's still interested. Always got to be aware of how much time you are spending not letting mobs hit you. If they spend a bunch of time not hitting you, then sometimes they'll just like run off and then come back, which can be obnoxious. I should be kiting around this fire pit, to be honest. guess on the bright side we're leveling up our bow skill, for what that's worth. Wow. We're just already at capacity. That's crazy. I didn't actually know if you could build a... Did not need to make this wide, but whatever. This is my shelter. There are many like it, but this one is mine. I'm only getting comfort too. I guess the campfire gives one more extra. Guess who just woke up and feels like $1 million? Oh, Dr. Evil. Wahahaha. My guess is Kerr. I'm guessing that Kerr just woke up and feels like $1 million. Oh, this is gonna be so scuffed. But what can you do? Hey, congrats on your nap. Woke up just in time for boss fight. Yeah, this is a bad spot. I think they're gonna slide glide. Oh, but they got stuck in between the pillar. It was a great spot. Hell yeah. Oh. Alright, well, we got like half their HP. I'll take it. Alright, so we just need to keep spam sandwiches. Oof. Feeling like $2 is not great. Glad that you had a nice little nap though. Oh no, I'm stuck. Oh, am I dead? Yep, I'm dead. Oh my gosh, I got stuck. And I just didn't even, like, my brain didn't even comprehend to, like, try to dodge roll. I was just trying to squeeze through. That was awful. That feels so bad. Yeah, I don't know. I think that my first mistake was probably having double health food instead of having double stamina food, actually. But also, like, his positioning of getting stuck in between, like, the Elder's positioning of being stuck between, like, the rocks and, like, the stone pillar thing, like, made it really, really hard to actually, like, run circles around him. We did get a lot of damage, though. I haven't gotten that much damage on, like, the fire cheese in a long time. I just hate the roots. The roots are stupid. I might have been playing a little bit disrespectfully of them as well, frankly. I'd actually like him to ranged attack me here. Yeah, like this arena is really bad. I think that's the main reason that I got stuck there. Besides just being greedy, I suppose. This arena is really bad. And this is why I say I'm accident prone. Sometimes it'd be my own fault. Others, sometimes I just get unlucky. Yeah, no. Once we do the first fires, we don't do fires anymore. There's not a point. We just have to fight the Elder straight up. We do 3-hit combos. We get hit by roots. We do 3-hit combos. We just dodge roll when he stomps, and that's basically this whole fight. I think the only time that you actually just do more fire spam is like when you're speedrunning, I think. Just because like normally your weaponry isn't necessarily that great at this point. But like you're gonna get higher DPS doing this and just dodge rolling than like trying to get the 1 or 2 fires underneath him when he spawns roots and then doing goofy stuff. Alrighty. That could have been better, that could have been worse. I'm not playing into that. Not playing into the spinach dip meme. Yeah, many bones. We don't really need bones though. Like, we don't really have too much of a use for them. Like, we have quite a few already. It would be really nice if they gave us more like early game items that like used bones. That'd be kind of cool. Like, it'd be nice to be able to make like a bone sword or something like that, you know? Resin is right there. Go ahead and put away our boss mats. Dandelions. We got a lot of dandelions from those 1-star brutes. We're not at the swamp yet, so I'm just gonna put the swamp key away for the time being. I gotta go put the elder's head up and do some repairs. I do want to run around the Black Forest a little bit more though, just in case we can find the trader, because that would be really helpful. I also probably would have had, like, honestly, if I wasn't cutting corners and it had actually like gotten more troll hide from like the trolls that we saw and like, you know, powered up my gear, I probably wouldn't have just gotten super comboed by those roots. So like that's me getting punished for trying to be fast and cut corners and stuff like that. So it's my own fault, but it was also a little unlucky. It's a little unlucky. Bad arena, bad root spawns. Low preparation. Wonder if running from here to spawn is it? Nah, this is probably faster, but I don't want to deal with it right now. We'll put that elder head back up there after we've done a little exploration. See, if I had, like, realistically, also what I should have done if I really wanted to, air quotes, cut corners here, what I should have done is, instead of going to fight the elder directly, because it doesn't really benefit us that much, like, I would have gone up to the frost caves to you know, try to get some way better gear, and that would have been a better way of cutting corners. You know, kind of cheesing the chain. Oh right, I wanted to go run into that the troll cave real quick and see if there were some leathers, some hides and stuff. I also need to mark this portal location before I lose it. I forget to do that sometimes. Mind is kind of all over the place, thinking of so many different things. Gotta keep the brain active. Alright, first thing, is there a troll? There is a troll. So we check the sides. Try not to die. I see it. Oh, okay. That was really, really poorly timed. I was watching the floor instead of the troll. No treasure chests at all? Getting scammed. Bro, your cave sucks. Fine, I'll leave. Didn't like it in here anyways. And keep your little bone piles. I don't want them. This is like more Black Forest, so I think what I'm going to try to do is kind of do like a circle around here. So we'll try to like kind of go out towards the coast, go up and around a little bit. Because there's an elder here and this Black Forest is really, really big, there's definitely a fair chance that we can find Haldor here. Definitely a shame that I don't have more money as well, because it'd be really nice to get like the headlamp for you guys and for myself, so I don't have to carry around a torch. But we also want these carry weight belts, Megging Yord. Wow, the one thing with this seed is there is... I see a little shape of an island out that way. So there's at least something that's kind of close out that direction. We'll just kind of like mark that direction so that we know whenever we need to go sailing to go looking for more biomes, if need be. We have like at least a direction to aim for. That being said, depending on things, it's very possible that this island stretches out further north and then maybe it has like some swamp attached to it. Very possible that if it goes on long enough that we might even bump into other biomes as well. The practice file that I was on actually had like all of the biomes except for I think Ashlands and Ashlands like attached to the starter island. It was actually a really good seed. I found like the first like 4 bosses, like found all of their locations on my starter isle. It was really nice. Yeah, this mountain is really, really big. Okay, yeah, so that looks good. Yeah, I can definitely see like an island out that direction. I don't think that that's part of this same mountain. Probably isn't. We might kind of hug that island, or island. We might hug that mountain on like the other side on the way back. I see another island out that way. The terrain looks pretty broken up too. That might be swamp out there. You know, it's probably a little bit hard to see depending on monitor settings and stuff like that, but it's like right out that way. I don't know if you can see, but like here's like the outline. This looks like most of the frontal terrain. So I think that this terrain here could be swamp, and then this is like a mountain. But I'm not 100% sure. It's hard to tell from really, really far away. Oh, that's a really tall mountain. Okay, there's definitely stuff up there. I don't know if that mountain links with this one, but it definitely might. It definitely looks like there's probably a frost cave up there. More than likely there's going to be some nests. I genuinely would not be surprised if Mutter is up there. I'm not sure if it's pronounced Mutter. Because it's supposed to be like mother, but it might still be like motor. Motter. Motor, motter, mutter. Oh, I wonder if this all connects together. It kind of looks like it does. There might be a small gap over here, but like I think we can run along here, run along there. This might all connect together, and then there might be swamp over there. We got a little bit of a river, but that's not that big of a deal. Got some, got the Yiggy tree, Yggdrasil up there, just chilling, being a tree, being all tree-like. Oh. That looks so funny. The rest emote is a little, definitely a W emote. Probably a little bit more of a W emote than the dance emote, in my opinion, but I don't know. I appreciate the dance emote being in the game more than not having one altogether. I'll just put it that way. Okay, so there's definitely going to be a point, I think, where probably want to like double back. Yes, yes. Hello, dear. Hello, 2-star boar. That's gonna be a lot of bacon. Quite a bit of bacon. Probably not actually that much bacon, but kind of wanted the leather scraps, to be honest. Alright, let's get to the top of this little mountainous area, get a high viewpoint and see what we can see. Okay, yeah, so I definitely think that all connects together. Oh, is that what I think it is? I think it is. I think that's a Draugr village. The question is a Draugr village that useful to me? At the moment, probably not that much. Okay, so I definitely want a portal up this way, because I think this all connects together. I think we can go on foot. You know what? I can't really see very well, and I do see water right there. So I kind of want to run to this little coastal, this little coast area. I want to scope out and see if I can get across there on foot. That is 100% a Draugr village. Yeah, the buildings are too close together and too like put together, and they have like a particular shape. I think there's like 2 layouts of Draugr villages, but they have like the most put together like Viking villages in the meadows. So that's kind of cool. I think that this one in particular too, that house over there, that hall, is like a main hall and normally has a bunch of treasure chests and stuff in it. So this is like the good village layout. And I'm starting to feel a little bit of lag. I don't know if you guys are seeing any like stuttering or anything like that. Hopefully not. Is that another one? I only see the one building. Okay, so I can cross this by swimming very easily. I can also just go around. So we can definitely go on foot here. This is easy. I'm just getting a little distracted. I'm very curious about the house that's only partially rendered in. It looks like it's another Draugr village, and though, like I said, you know, they're not really useful to us. I'm just kind of curious. Still hard to tell, since nothing else is rendering in. I don't think so. It doesn't look like it. Normally they're very, like, they're in a clearing because there's so many of them, and this one's way too close to trees. So this one is just one of the more completed starter houses that spawn in the meadows. This might be a good spot to set up a portal up here as well, to this side of the island. Okay, that's a Draugr village though. You can tell by the shape. Because that structure, the way that it's, the frames are, those only spawn in the Draugr villages. There's no starter house that spawns with, or there's no, like, just regular abandoned houses that spawn with that particular shape. You know, this is actually, okay, so this is actually the bad layout. This is the bad Draugr village layout. This is the one that doesn't have, like, the main hall, or like a chief hall that has all the treasure chests in it. So you just get a bunch of Draugr spawners, maybe some bees. And because the Draugr villages aren't particularly useful to us, I'm not going to mark them. They used to be a lot better. Back before the Hearth and Home update, because you didn't need, like, cauldron improvements to actually make sausages. So, like, sometimes you would run into the Draugr villages before you would hit the swamp, and it was really good to get the entrails early on, and then it would be like, oh snap, like, now I have a bunch of entrails because of all the Draugr, so you can make sausages really early on. But now, because you need turnips to actually get the upgrade on the cauldron to make it, you have to find swamps before it's before the entrails are relevant. So it makes the Draugr villages not as great, especially because I think that their chest tables like follow the meadows, so they're still like not gonna give you like a ton of treasure or like iron arrows. Like they're just gonna give you flint head arrows and flint. So it's not the best. Maybe sometime in the future they'll give them a little bit of a touch up. maybe move their loot table up a little bit, or make it like more abundant so it feels more rewarding to actually take out a Draugr village. Although I imagine a lot of people might end up just cheesing it too and just like breaking some of like maybe people would just end up breaking the buildings around the treasure chests and then just sneak the loot. But I mean, I feel like that would be fine. Like, we kind of already cheese other things in the game anyways, right? Like, how I'm saying, you know, like we potentially go into, you know, the frost caves in the mountains before we even fight the second boss, and then we can gear up from there. Yeah, so it's raining, we don't feel rested anymore. Oh, yep, that turned the mountain. At least the rain's stopping. We have enough rocks. We'll make a small little campfire and... Never mind. I guess it's raining in the Black Forest, so we can't dry off. That's alright. Alright, let's zoom in the map a little bit here. Looks like there could be a frost cave up there, but it also could just be a rock that looks a little deceptive. It's kind of cool. There's a Valheim in reverse is a challenge that some people have taken on. I'm not sure if Nick Rawcliffe originally came up with it, but that's how I was first introduced to it. 1 second. Frost Cave 149, I think is what the ping was. Yeah, 149.5. Nice. So, yeah, if this mountain doesn't kind of curve this way and connect to this one, we have... I mean, I guess regardless of whether it does or not, right? Like, we have a couple of different frost caves to go visit, so that feels good. I'm trying to stay out of the mountain biome, though, so I don't want to get freezing debuff. Hello, deers. Actually, I want to use this marker. Frost Cave. What was that? It's like 84.9 or something like that. 84.5. Close enough. So it's really close. It's probably like right up there. I can't... Oh, I see it. It's right there. And I'm not gonna bother trying to snipe drakes right now. Okay, so we traced that mountain. There is a frost cave there. That's good. More than likely, very, very likely, between two frost caves, you will very much likely get enough materials to be able to get our Fenris cape, not cape, chest piece. And what was like, cape? Cloak? No, that's not it. That's not it at all. Unfortunately, we can't get a frost-resistant cape until we get at least silver. The mountains are... Okay, so... Sorry, I really got off on a tangent there. So the reason I was talking about the Valheim in reverse playthroughs was because You know, I was introduced to it by Nick Rockcliffe, who streams on Twitch and YouTube, if you're interested. But he did it back when, like, Yagluth, was, like, the final boss. I'm unsure if he did another run of it with the Queen or not. But, I did see a couple of different runs of that challenge, recently. One of them was like a movie, and I don't remember who the person was that did it. But there's also another YouTuber named Henrik, Henrik, who I've been watching his playthrough of it, and it's like a full streamed playthrough. So basically the mountains are like the most important biome for that challenge. Because you get like most of your gear that you use throughout the entire challenge, you get in the mountains. But yeah, it's very interesting, like, kind of seeing how you can kind of cheese or like bypass like bosses to get different things. Though I do believe that they have to use essentially a glitch to actually get into the Mistlands boss arena. Because unfortunately, you need to defeat Motor. I'm just gonna say Motor, it feels more natural, but you have to defeat Motor in order to get one of the tables that you need to craft the like the arena item to get into the Queen's Arena. But there's like a weird thing that you can do with portals to like bypass the walls and then like essentially glitch yourself into the arena. It's very interesting. But it's really cool just kind of like seeing, you know, like that you don't necessarily need to like go through each and every biome in order. You don't necessarily need to like fully gear up and fully kit yourself out, you know, like with so many different things. You can bypass a lot of different things just by like kind of knowing what you need to do and stuff like that. So fine wood, core wood, deer hide. I also kind of want to upgrade my table to tier 3. So 15 flint, 20 leather scraps. And what was it, 5 deer hide? 5 deer hide. So we need 5 for that. Let's take like another half stack. What, 10 wood? 10 wood. 10 wood. Alright, so this is just temporary. This is for right now. Let me stick this out here. Bone tower shield. Oh yeah, I forgot about the bone tower shield. Personally, I'm not a big fan of tower shields in this game, but that's mostly because I play solo, and if you're just sitting there blocking with like tower shields, you're not doing anything else. And things aren't dying, you're just getting hit, taking stamina, like you're just like losing stamina, losing health, like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's some secret tech with tower shields that are actually really good in places where they're really good. I don't know. I don't like them, or I don't have much experience with them, and I don't use them very much. So we could totally go to level 4 Finewood Bow, actually. I'm not sure if it's worth it. It's only 3 extra pierce damage. It is a lot more durability, though. 50 extra durability. It's not like super expensive on the Finewood and Corewood either. We have the deer hide for it, I think. I only grabbed like half of the deer hide, right? Yeah. That being said, I know that we need at least 10 for like, we need at least 10 deer hide for the ship. We're probably, it's not going to be really super easy to get a whole lot more deer hide. And we will use it for other recipes and stuff later on. I don't think we need to go all the way up to level 4 on our fine wood bow. I think that this is fine for now. And we'll save our core wood and our fine wood, even though it's not like we need like a ton of it at this point, but I think this is fine. Gosh, I know I smelt. It's so funny because I smelted like 10 tin specifically with the idea of, you know, like making the cauldron like way early, like yesterday, last stream, and then I just never did it because I couldn't be bothered to move the forge. Well, that changes right now. Boom. Yeah, we should have been. I should have been making stuff. I should have been making stuff a long time ago. I wonder if somebody's gonna like look back at this someday and like basically be screaming at me, being like, "You fool! You idiot! Why haven't you been making good food this whole time?" We also gotta go run the Elder Trophy over to spawn. What else can we make that's good? 30, 10, 35, 12. Boar jerky's only 23, 23. Deer stew is good though. Let's do a little bit of upgrading. Blueberries. What was it? Blueberries, deer meat, carrots, right? Carrots, yeah. Yeah, like I could have gone into the elder fight with better food too. So this is what I was saying is like I'm cutting corners for sure. Kind of paying for it a little bit too. There's only one death to the elder. It's not like that bad. Yeah, sure. We'll just go 10 and 10. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then we will go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I'll wait 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 minutes for some pot stickers. Highly recommend Pot Stickers by Luna Jax on YouTube. Little bit of a bop. Fun little song, in my opinion. We could upgrade the Stag Breaker. I don't know if there's a point to upgrading the Stag Breaker. 6 extra blunt damage, though. I don't think that we're going to be using it enough, really, to justify it, though. Stick the torch down here. So, like, it's so ridiculous. Like, half my inventory, I think it's actually literally half my inventory, Yeah, over half my inventory full of stuff before I even get to like leave the base. As somebody who likes to hoard and pick up items, this is an outrage. I feel like at least like your gear shouldn't take up slots. I don't know. That could just be a me thing. Could be an opinion. It can be rough. Some people probably enjoy it and enjoy like kind of the challenge that it brings to, especially people who do like no portal runs and stuff like that. I could see that. Personally though, I'm a fan of more storage. I honestly wish that we could get like an item or something that gives us another row. I really enjoy like at least the concept of the mods that like, well, I guess it's a little bit different. I'm thinking of ones where it's like the more that you do stuff, like you have like a strength stat that goes up and then you can carry more stuff. But that's like carry weight, not actual like slots. I'm a big fan of the backpack mod. Backpack mod is good. I also should have cooked some of this deer meats already. Actually don't. Okay, yeah. Maybe I should have saved a couple of those carrots that I planted. Too late now. I guess we're making 5 deer stews. I really like the quality of life upgrade of holding shift to craft 5 things at a time that they added. That was a real W update, in my opinion. I think we'll hold on to the cooked deer meat for right now. We'll use that just for like deer stews. We'll just use the cooked boar meat for right now, even though we lose like 5 HP, or like 5 total HP. I don't think it'll be a big issue though. Alright, so we got our bow, we got a lot of arrows, that's going to be the most important thing. With the troll leather armor, we should have enough to handle bats pretty well. We can probably take a singular hit from some of the not as powerful mobs in the frost caves. But we definitely have to watch out for the more powerful ones. We are technically going in there underprepared, but you know, in this game, sometimes knowledge is the only preparation you need. Sometimes. And from there, it's execution. This top cave is going to be easier to get into, so I think that I'm going to go visit that one first before trying to get into the other one. I definitely think that we're going to need to get into both, but I should have just done this to begin with. I think this should be okay. We got fire materials. We'll set up like a little... One of the things that I like to do for going into the mountains early is setting up kind of like a trail of fires. Which might be a little excessive in some cases, but it definitely helps. Because then you have, you know, several different rest points while you're running through there, so you're not always freezing and losing health and stamina regen. It is really cool that, like, the Fenris set like the armor pieces of it don't require any silver, and that's why you're able to craft the armor early on in the game without actually having to beat the third boss, Bone Mass. It's a good feel. I think it's kind of fun. It's like a high risk, high reward type thing, you know. You can do a lot of preparation, but technically a lot of things can go wrong going into the mountains early. Yeah, bones, we don't need that. So if I remember, we could literally see the cave. It's right there. So we'll probably come along that side, so we'll place a trail of fires along this path. You do need to watch out for wolves. Wolves will completely annihilate us. We're also really hoping that we don't get a storm here. Alright, looks like we're dodging stormy weather. Take out the split flap. If we can, you know, not miss. Ow, ow, ow. Yep, yep. Need to be very careful of literally everything. Am I not gonna get the angle on this? Oh my gosh. There we go. Yeah, wolves are gonna be really important to take out for the thinner set as well. You need the pelts. Kinda need that Drake to move too. I could probably fight it like right in the entrance, but it'd be nice to snipe it and get a bunch of bonus damage. Oh, nope, that's not good. We're in bad shape. Alright, let's see if we can kinda use this fire for a second here. Get a bit of stamina. I think we can get up on this rock safely. Nope. No, we cannot. Oh, oh snap. Okay. My brain kind of shut itself off there for a moment. For some reason, I was like thinking that I was gonna get like a stagger on the wolf. Alright, that, oh. Don't know if I was so much panicking, but I might have been panicking a little bit. There are definitely some execution errors, but we got there all the same. So another preparatory thing I should have done here is given myself a safe space. If I just kind of if I just kind of dig out around this rock a little bit, the wolves can't get up there, and then I can go stand up on top of there while they're kind of just running around in circles. I should have prepped a safety rock beforehand. Oh my gosh, the angles. Alright, to the safety rock. Yeah, then it's like shooting fish in a barrel. Cutting corners. Cutting corners will get you killed. Don't do it. And honestly, because we've come through here a couple of times already, I'm gonna give us another fire over here as well. And now I need more rocks. I don't think we'll need more than like 2 more fires, to be honest, to cover the rest of the distance. I just need to get that Drake out of the way. So we only need like a couple more rocks. It's okay to freeze like a little bit. Obviously we have, you know, health regen, but I tend to play a little... There are certain things I tend to play a little bit more overly cautious when I'm doing stuff like this. Although, like I said, I've been cutting corners a little bit, so... Obviously I haven't been playing it as carefully as I should be. And I do have a fire up here. A lot of wolves. We're so close to one-shotting it. That being said, kind of works out in our favor for it coming over here, since it drops the pelt right on top of us instead of out and about. Drake, would you kindly stop moving? What is this thing doing? Yeah, see, like that, kind of out of the way, but I'm going to go get it anyways. Put a fire down here. See all the blood stains. There's our frost glands. And then we have, yep, enough for like one more fire. Which we will put here at the front of the cave. Or in the cave. We can put it in the cave. That's fine. I don't think we need it so much at the entrance itself, but... Alright. So... here's our first danger fluffs. This looks like a really good entrance for us, though. Oh, hello, bat. Yeah, I'm not really worried about the bats. They are a little annoying, but they don't hurt that much, since we have armor. That resting buff will help us, Ah, come on. Guess I needed to hold down the bow for like another half a second. Wasn't really planning on shooting bats, but I mean, if it works, right? I'll just say that it's more bow skill. What we need to shoot is these guys. The bats, we're the bats. I am having a lot of trouble hitting these bats. They have such small hitboxes. Alright, let's try the Stag Breaker on the bat, see what happens. Not quite enough to one-shot, so that doesn't really help that much. We gotta watch our arrows, though. Don't have enough wood to... I mean, we can probably go outside and chop a couple of trees. To get, like, a few more sets of arrows. Sorry, I thought for a second there I saw it flash like something trophy. So I was like, wait, bats drop trophies? Because I don't think they do. Fairly certain that bats don't drop trophies. This is looking like it's gonna be a big cave, which is usually a good sign for us. After all, we're in here for materials, so the bigger the cave, the more materials it's going to have. And in particular, it's a lot better when we have like a top floor and a bottom floor. So, I don't know 100% exactly how it works, but if you're wondering why I am slamming the crystals instead of just picking them, I noticed when I was watching that Valheim in reverse that like Henrik was slamming like sledging and attacking like the crystal nodes like more than like, you know, instead of picking them. And then when I was like, why is that? Do you not just get, like, you know, the full thing when you pick them? So I, you know, went into a frost cave and I would pick the crystals, and it felt like a lot of the time I was only getting like one, whereas like, you know, when he's like sledging them, he's getting like 2 to 3 per node. So I think that you get more crystals in the node if you attack them instead of just picking them, which is interesting. I haven't gone into enough frost caves to like fully test this, you know, for any amount of certainty, but that seems to be the case. I don't think we really need wolf fangs. Wolf fangs aren't really used for a whole heck of a lot in this game. Unless you're going, the something claws. I don't remember exactly what they're called, but basically there's the only weapon that scales with fist skill, which are those claws. And you get those from like the materials that are here in the frost caves, and like, you know, stuff. But yeah, see there, like I only got one crystal, but it feels like more often when you're hitting the nodes, like you're getting more than one. I don't know. We're not going to use much of our bat in here, so let's use that for breaking down the walls. Alright, there's a brazier. Brazier? Those are what we're looking for, because those denotes cultist activity. Those are what we want. Oh boy, I almost slipped. That could have been bad. I think I can go down like one more level without having any issues. But I'd rather not find out. Oh my gosh, these guys are so jittery. Very bothersome. Just gonna refresh my food buffs just to be on the safe side. I don't think that this AoE hits from here. It's the old. Alright, so maybe upgrading the Stag Breaker might have been a good idea. They are using it more than I thought we were going to. But our tried and true trusty bow is what we are namely using. Fish in a barrel. Alright, I made plenty of noise. Haven't aggroed anything else so far. Which I guess is because we got lucky. Or that cultist is stuck, maybe? Alright, so with any luck, maybe we'll drop a cultist trophy. We do need a cultist trophy for the headpiece. There's our first Fenris hair. I guess, so breaking these braziers is nice. We get coal, we can also get bronze out of them. Oh yeah, so that rock was preventing the cultists from getting to us. So this isn't entirely a safe space, but it's nice for fighting cultists. Oh wow, yep, there's lots of cultists in here. Which again is what we want. We want a cultist trophy. Very important. Okay, stand there please. Thank you. Seems like they have a weak spot in the head. Definitely feels like we're doing more damage when we're hitting the head. We don't have rested buff, so I mean we're literally standing here getting arrested anyways. Might as well give it a second. "30 seconds, but who's counting?" Alright, now where's that other cultist? So we'll do the same thing again here, which is stand at flamethrower range, walk out of flamethrower range, and then get the cultist to just stand in one spot. Very nice. No trophy, just red jutes. Unfortunate. Not the end of the world, though. The main thing that we're here for is going to be the Fenris hairs, which the cultists don't drop anyways, so... but the presence of the cultists is a good sign. I'm just checking here for aggro. Basically, if you make noise, like by breaking stuff, and then crouch, as long as you got the little lines that signify that you're not aggroed, that means, you know, like, probably not any enemies in that room. But, yeah, the presence of cultists means that these guys are here, which is going to be our main source of Fenris hairs. I think we need 20 in total. And then we need like 6 wolf pelts, which we have 4 already. This would be a good spot for a spear, so that I'm not using arrows to snipe these things, but whatever. We have gotten a good amount of hairs already, to be honest. Oh. Okay. I actually didn't know that these braziers were made with like Fenris claws. It's very interesting. Okay, so I don't need bones. This is fine. It does like no damage. So I don't know if I said this, but the braziers, when you break them, they have a chance to drop bronze. And just feels, you know, good getting a little bit of cheeky extra bronze, I think, without having to go, you know, mine all the things. So that's why we're breaking them. I don't know if it's better to break break these things with like a sledge or something. Maybe that gets you more Fenris hair, potentially. Like when I was watching Henrik play this, he was breaking a lot of things rather than picking them, so it's very possible that you can get more Fenris hairs from just breaking the whole thing rather than like picking each individual node, but again, I'm not really sure since I haven't tested it myself. Because that would require like going into like a new world and flying around and getting the frost caves, like picking a bunch of them individually and or breaking a bunch of them. Just a whole lot of hassle, I think. I'm gonna drop the wolf fangs, I think. We don't really need them. So that's both of those. Alright, so hopefully there is still more to this frost cave. Hopefully there's some more cultists and at least like a couple more of those rooms. We're doing really good on the Fenris hairs though. We should have enough for the coat at the very least, to be honest. We just need to get a couple more wolves on the way home, and then we'll be in really good shape. I also totally meant to finish resting, but I got sidetracked. While we're doing that, let me take a swig of water. Alright, beat the timer. Oh no, it stopped resting. Why did it stop resting? Did I accidentally like nudge myself like off the brazier or something? Brazier? I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce this, to be honest. I don't know if it's brazier or brazier, like ZH sounding. If you guys are ever like watching the VOD or whatever, let me know in the comments how it's supposed to be pronounced. Something totally not just fetching engagement. Oh, there's a crystal there lodged in the wall. I don't think we can get that. Looks like it's like just out of our pull range. That's alright though. Okay, so that was that segment, so I don't think we need to go that way anymore, so we just need to go straight from the entrance. Definitely need to go check down there. To be honest, I think that is where we're gonna check next. Yeah, since none of the enemies can actually climb out of these holes. Gives you a really big advantage when it comes to combat in here. So, but they can climb these. So we need to check and make sure what we're dealing with here. That looks like it might break off into like a corridor. So does this. Okay. Alright. Nothing hurt us. That looks like one of the other stairwells. That's just a wall. Also, I do apologize if you guys can't, like, see very well. It's really hard to tell, like, about the lighting in some of these caves and stuff. There is more than likely stuff in here. At least wolves. Gotta be very careful of cultists, though. Sometimes they can lurk around corners. Ooh, obsidian. Lots of obsidian, actually. I think we can give up one fine wood for some obsidian. Oh, that was another wolf. I was planning on breaking down this door anyways, so... but not immediately. Alright, nothing hurt that. Yeah, so like sometimes these little things behind the windows, or the little... I don't know what exactly you would call them. Sometimes they're just corridors into other rooms, so gotta be careful. Gotta be careful with them, since sometimes cultists will literally come around them and blast you. Oh, I'm fire, Ricky Bobby. Survey says we did not get an iron. Yeah, those doors have a chance to drop iron ingots. Fully smelted iron. Very handy. That's a wall. Oh, right. I was going... Okay, right. We didn't come down this stairwell. I knew that. Just gotta turn around, that's all. Okay, so this looks like the other stairwell that I was looking at before. So that means that I think we have one stairwell to go down. What did I leave laying around over here? Wolfings and bones? Yeah, okay. Getting myself a little turned around in here. Okay, so we just need to go this way. We're at weight limit, yep. What do we really not need? Probably don't need the crystal so much. Maybe we do. Like, everything's useful. How much do these weigh? They're one each, so let's get rid of like a couple of wood. That'll allow us to hold like just a few more crystals. Okay, yeah. So there's something in there for sure. Wolves. So I don't know exactly where they are, but my guess is that they are down the other stairwell that we need to go down. So there's at least one more chamber. That was like down here. So there was 2 holes. Yeah, so that's the one I think that we saw from the bottom. So this one I think is... Okay, yeah. This looks like that right there should lead to another chamber. And then there's probably just crystals down that way. Where's the stairwell? Is right here? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Kind of what I figured. So let's just toss the rest of our wood for right now. I don't think we'll need it. Like I was saying before, you know, like we left so many fires kind of on the trail back that we probably don't need to make any more, I don't think. So we don't really need the rest of our wood at the current moment. We might drop some of these crystals though for like wolf drops or anything like that. Yep. Alright, nice. We didn't actually startle the wolf. But this is a nice example of what I was talking about with like the corridors. A little unfortunate they were just wolf corridors though, rather than cultists. Right. Okay. Man, the club just does like no damage to this stuff. Honestly, we don't really need to get the meat piles. I just kind of am for the heck of it. They do have money. They do have money in them, and we do want money. I think we're good on leather scraps too, so I'm not gonna worry too much about them. I think that if they have these slabs on them, that they don't really go anywhere. So I think that we're all clear here in the whole of the cave, and by that I mean the entirety. Yeah, those only weigh 0.5, but we don't need a lot. We don't really need Fenris Claws, so I'm just gonna drop them. It's coal, so that must have been the side that we bonked the wolves on. Alright, so we're definitely leaving a bunch of stuff behind, but I mean, we got everything pretty cleared out. We got... we hit our goal for Fenris hairs. So I think that we're in pretty good shape. A little unfortunate that we didn't find a cultist trophy, but I mean, they're pretty low drop rate. I mean, most trophies are. Most trophies are like 5 to 10% drop rate, so not like super great rates, and it's not like we get to see that many cultists either, but still would have been nice for our helmet. yeah, I think we're good here. So the hope is that we find a couple more wolves on the way down the mountain. Not even gonna bother picking up this campfire. I think it's fine where it is. Or, I mean, we don't have the wood anymore to light it, so it's totally fine. Not really expecting to see many wolves on the way down though. Like, we got a whole lot of wolves. Are those drops right there? Can't tell. Maybe it's wood. I guess while we're up here, I should probably at least ping, see if maybe there's another frost cave. Not within distance, at least. This is probably the one that we pinged here. If we really, really need more frost caves, we might be able to come back, but, like, realistically, we're just gonna check the other mountain, I think. And then I'm in the belief that it is big enough to probably have multiple frost caves. What is that? It's just the terrain being all weird. Yeah, maybe it's a rock that's like underneath the burial chambers or something. But alright, success. We did not die. So that feels good. I think that these are like a fraction, yeah. This are like a fraction of 1 carry weight, so we can totally pick them up. At least a few. I also didn't mark the location of the frost cave, so I guess let me just guesstimate. It's like something like that. Just to mark it, note that, you know, didn't actually, or that we actually cleared it, so we don't go back there. Yeah, so I think that we will get home, we will depot stuff, and we'll call it a night there. I will probably stream tomorrow, probably starting about the same time, 5:30 Pacific time. I guess it's 8:30 Eastern. But Fridays are not going to be like a normal. Fridays aren't going to be like a normal streaming day for me, I don't think. Or it'll be like every other Friday, something like that. Let me get this bronze in not such a kind of weird place. Do what? I just haven't decided if I want to do every other Friday or not, since it just seems kind of weird doing every other Friday. We can also upgrade some of our food to wolf meat. So we need 2 more wolf hides. Also put the Fenris hair with the hides. Consider claws to be bones, even though I know that they're like usually technically not actually bone. Normally it's like chitin, stuff like that, but for purposes. So we'll call this like arrow mats. Stone, arrow mat. Nope. Let me reorder this. Maybe that's what's been messing with my brain or something. So that goes there, that goes there. Treasure. We also have a pretty good amount of coins now. Still don't have enough for both of the things that I want to get, but we're we're moving along. Okay, so where am I putting miscellaneous stuff? I think I'm gonna have to add another row of storage sooner rather than later. I'll probably move these signs like a little bit lower. Something like that. Our boxes are definitely filling up quite a bit faster than little bit faster than I was expecting. Just a little bit. I did kind of expect to fill them up quite a bit though. After playing my test game. Because I hoard. So many things that I don't actually really need, but I keep them anyways, because I'm like that. It also probably makes sense to move the forge up into like the main section instead of having to run down here to it over and over again, but whatever. Definitely already starting to have like an overflow of honey, which is good. I also need to make the meat cauldron. The meat cauldron's still kind of like a new item to me since it was added with the Bog Witch update. I've only played through the game I think twice since the Bog Witch update. Yeah, probably need to move the forge in over here just for now. Maybe nudge things over a little bit, get another fire in here. Though it looks like I can put the meat kettle like right here and it should be fine. But I'll try to remember that for next time. And I do need to craft more arrows too, but we'll get to that tomorrow. Alright everyone, thank you so much for hanging out, lurking, showing love. If you haven't done so, please feel free to hit the like button. I'm pretty sure that the YouTube algorithm really likes that. If you like what you see here, please subscribe to the channel. I'm going to be trying to stream like 3 to 4 days a week, if not more. Like I might even stream on the weekends just because I've just kind of been having fun, you know, just messing around, doing playthrough. Yep. Challenge runs. I'll be doing like rule sets and other things to try to kind of spice up the game and do some different things later on in the future after I get a vanilla run through. And I think that's about everything. So hopefully I will see you guys all sometime in the near future. Until then, have a great night or rest of your day. Have a wonderful weekend as we move into it. And yeah, love and peace. Have a good one, y'all.